everybody, and welcome back to Aes'Taldon slash Curse of Strahd. So we're going to start recap, and today recap is going to Josh.
Hello. So, last session, some things happened. Um, we had a nice little conversation with Donovich, in which he told us about Saint Androl and finally came to terms with Doru's death. Um, Told us all about his religion, taught us about the things that had been happening to the church, though we didn't get too many details on that, but we found out about that later on. Isa being, Isa gave him a platinum piece to try and fix the church. And then we left the church with Ismark to the Burgomaster's home, where it too was fucked up beyond all measure, which we got the explanation of inside. Um, we met Irina, who looks very much like Nikita, but is adamant that she is not Nikita, she is Irina, the wife of Ismark.
Sister.
She's a bitch. Um, Sorry?
Sister.
Sister, yeah. Why am I thinking wife? Anyway, she's a bit of a bitch. And we find out she's a bitch for good reason because Strahd has the hots for her. Uh, we found out the Burgomaster had a fucking heart attack. So, that's not good. And we also learned that because of Strahd's desire to get Irina, the Burgomaster's home has been being attacked almost nightly by Strahd's creatures. Um, of course, we thought, sure, let's fortify the house against the attack. Wilhelm did most of that work with some interesting use of uh,
Mold Earth.
mold earth. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking shape earth. Yeah, mold earth. We went to go and bury the Burgomaster, and we found Donovich preparing to bury his son, and we just used that hill because it was there. Um, and from there, we just, sort of vibed around the Burgomaster's house, had lunch until evening, where a considerable horde of zombies and werewolves attacked the house. Nobody was injured. Klaus considered just giving Irina to the werewolves because it would solve all of the problems. And then Wilhelm had a conversation with a butler who arrived in a ghost carriage outside, giving us an invitation to a meal with Mr. Strati himself. Oh yeah, and we found out that the Vistani are in league with Strahd. That might be relevant in the future. And we also found out that Irina has some very interesting blood. So those are two things that we probably will be touching on in the future.
All right. Whoa. All right, so uh, everybody has a long rest. Um, Everybody add 1 luck point at the beginning of each day. You get a luck point.
But thank you.
All right.
So
Nice.
it is the following morning. Isa has taken last watch. You all hear noises. You hear a very loud crashing sound coming from the bedroom where Love and Lux were sleeping.
A crashing sound from there?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Isa would be rushing to the door, trying to get it open.
So you do manage to get the door open. There's no resistance. And you see Lux jumping on the bed. And as she's jumping, you see the bed cracking. And you see Love in the corner crying. Just stop it, we're gonna get in trouble.
Hey, what's going on in here?
And Lux looks over at you, Isa. I'm bored. I want to get out. Why are we still here? We need to get out of here.
We're going to be leaving soon. Let's calm it down.
And she jumps off the bed and just bolts out of the room, heading downstairs. As she does, anything that might be on any tables nearby, she arm out, just clotheslining everything to the floor.
Isa's going
That is
to.
one way to wake up.
Isa's gonna first and foremost go over to Love and just check and make sure she's okay.
From looking at her, you can see she's fine. She doesn't have any injuries to her.
And this is like early morning, right?
Yeah, the sun had just risen, so probably about 7 something in the morning.
Do you want something to eat? Maybe that will help.
I guess I'm a little hungry, yes. You
Okay.
hear from downstairs. Who let out this animal? You can clearly tell that it is Irina.
Yeah, Isa just sighs. Go on and head downstairs. I'll get everything cleaned up in here, and we're gonna get you some breakfast, okay?
Okay. And she makes her way downstairs.
And Isa's just going to start cleaning up all of the shit that Lux fucked up.
Yeah, you see that there's sculptures and vases, just anything, any little thing that would have been up there.
Oh my god.
Most of it's on the floor or hanging precariously on the edge.
And I don't have mending. Fuck. Yeah, he's just gonna clean everything by hand, sweep up whatever debris there is, and get everything at least as nice and neat as he can. And get ready to toss out whatever's broken.
All right, and the rest of you, what are you doing?
Breakfast. Noman's gonna head down and see if there's anything to eat.
Mm. Yeah, I think Arthos is just kind of lounging about, waiting on everybody to finish, because it's not like he's going to be eating breakfast. So he's just going to kind of meander around the first floor.
All right.
Klaus is gonna sleep for a little bit longer.
Understandable. So,
I'm gonna try to see if I can clean up the mess Lux made before I catch up with her.
Yes,
Uh,
please.
yeah,
Please.
between you and Isa, the two of you managed to clean up the mess. As I was explaining to Isa, it's any little thing that might have been on tables. There are a couple like little tables lined up against the wall that had been knocked over. Vases and just little knickknacks and whatnot just scattered about. You can hear ripping downstairs.
Okay, no, I'm headed downstairs.
Oh,
I hear the ripping. No.
So as Wilhelm, as you make your way downstairs, you see Lux in the main room where Kolyan's body was. She's there at the table tearing apart at the fabric that covers the table itself.
Lux, what has gotten into you? You can't do this. This isn't your home.
And she's looking at you, Wilhelm, and kind of like bouncing her leg, tapping her foot. You see that she's tensing. The veins and the muscles in her neck really taut, visible. And she just clenches her hands into a fist and just punches at one of the pillars right next to her. And you can hear the cracking. And as soon as you hear it, you can see the cracks spreading up along the pillar.
Ooh.
You got way more power than I thought she would.
Oh, if you don't remember, she did fight Kartog.
Mhm.
you better beat her like a child in the middle of Walmart.
God dang. Yeah, she does that, and I'm just going to say outside now, and I'm just going to just point towards the front door.
She just glares at you, but just stomps her way out.
Yeah, I'm going to follow her out then. Okay, well, he's going to shut the door behind him. What's this about?
I don't know. And she's like rubbing at her face, and her nails, which are very visibly dirty. She's like, it starts off as like rubbing at her face, rubbing at her eyes, and then it turns into her actually scratching. And her nails digging into the skin and actually ripping.
Yeah, no, I'm going to grab her hands.
I can't. This place, I don't like it here. I was fine out in the woods. I don't like this place.
You don't like this place, like this house, or do you don't like this town? Like, is it just a gut feeling? Like, what's going on?
I don't know. I just feel angry and itchy, and I don't know what's wrong.
With my Eldritch sight, do I see anything coming off her, like magic-wise?
No.
Okay. Hmm. Well, just do me a favor. Try to relax. We will be leaving soon.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
I said, do me a favor and try to relax. We will be leaving soon.
And she nods, and you see her counting on her fingertips. You know that this was something that your sister had done in her previous life.
Before we leave, would you like to take a bath? Again, I'm gonna like point at her hands with her dirty nails.
She just kind of shoots you a glare.
Or not. Or not. We'll take care of that elsewhere, I guess. And I'm gonna tell her to stand right there, not go anywhere. I'll be right back. And I'm just gonna step inside and see if I see anybody.
Yep, Arthur's just standing right there, just kind of watching you walk inside.
Arthos, if you could you watch her momentarily? My sister's outside. She's in an awful mood.
I mean, yeah, I can. I don't know how much good I'm gonna do, but I'll at least keep you informed if nothing else. She all right?
Are
She's seemed like she kind of lost it.
Yeah, she says that something about this place it just doesn't sit well with her. Something's bothering her about it. It's making her itch. I I don't know. I'm not prone to things like this, but maybe it's something like women's intuition. I don't know.
Hmm.
I know
Yeah, your
I
guess
didn't
is
know.
as good as mine.
Yeah, I didn't notice any magic on her. And
Yeah, no worries. I'll watch her.
all right, are you about ready to leave?
I'm ready to leave when everybody else is.
Okay, I'll try to gather everyone. No, man.
He is just having breakfast. Whatever quick one can be managed.
Yeah, no. Irina had been up. She was already preparing breakfast, so it's not big, similar to dinner. Just a couple bits of meat, eggs, some bread, and
Yeah.
some milk, and she kind of sets it down on the table, and we should eat while we can. I don't recommend hunting without Lord Strahd's permission.
Hmm. That is good to know.
Hmm. Is there some sort of license or fee?
No, there's no license or anything. It's everything on this land belongs to Lord Strahd von Zarovich, and whatever we kill belongs to him. He does not claim, but you never know. Many people have
Huh.
gone missing hunting in the woods, and we can only assume that they were taken and put in jail.
I'd like to use the ever-changing spice bag to see if I get anything interesting to add to the meal.
Alrighty, and roll me a D100, please.
Okay.
Well,
77.
Okay. 77. 1 second. You end up pulling out what looks like a mixture
Hmm.
of different spices together. You can smell and see rose petals, cardamom, peppercorn, star anise, fennel, and clove.
Ooh. Haven't grabbed this before. I'll offer it to anyone else who's actually eating.
I thought he was gonna pull out some Danos.
I thought he was about to pull out some adobo. It's a mixture of spices. I'm like, oh, okay.
But no, you pull it out and the smell of it actually smells like tea.
Interesting.
Maybe you should use it to make a tea,
Hmm.
or maybe a protein shake.
Oh.
Gamer.
Had to remind us.
Uh,
So it seems like a tea? Interesting.
I
If
am
I
gonna
can
ask,
steep it.
not to rush you all or anything, but when would you be ready to leave?
I don't need much more time.
And he's gonna look over to Irina. And
You see
miss?
Irina is kind of just shoveling some eggs onto bread, putting it in her mouth. I'm ready to go whenever you all are.
All right. Just how about everyone meet outside as soon as they're prepared?
And she nods, taking her sandwich and heading upstairs to go get Ismark.
I'm going to leave Noman to it and go look for Isa and Love.
As you are making your way to the stairwell, you do see Love passing you and heading outside.
As she's passing by, can I stop her? I saw you put her outside already. Damn it.
Yes, you can.
As she goes to run by, I'm like, Love, by any chance, when did Lux start acting like this?
A little after we got here.
After we got to the town, or after we got to this house?
No, when we got here. And then she pauses and looks around again. Where's Shad and all? And it's at this point you guys realize that the two orcs aren't with you.
Oops.
How long have they not been with us, and I just missed it? Were they with us when we entered the town?
They were with us when we entered the town, but after we went to the blood on the leaf or blood on the vine,
Fine.
after that, we have no clue what happened to them.
I guess that's just something else we're gonna have to figure out. Well, we're gonna be heading back through the town. We'll look for them, before we leave.
Okay. And she just kind of like slumps her shoulders a little and is that all?
Yes,
go
yes,
now?
that's all.
Okay, bye. And she just runs out.
Man, what did Isa say about me?
Nothing yet.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and head upstairs, and
Give Klaus
first
a
I'll
little good morning kiss.
yeah, first I'm gonna open up the door and check on Klaus to see if he's even awake.
No, he's asleep. Um, he's snoring quite loudly. Though he does shuffle a little bit as the door opens.
You know, I'm a little hungry. Totally fucking with
Go on, do it. I dare you.
you. I know. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna lean in and um, like, hey, we're all leaving soon. Are you,
What time is it?
DM, what time is it?
It's morning. You're not entirely sure because of the clouds.
Oh, that's true. It's sometime in the morning. But everyone's already up. Breakfast is served downstairs.
Fuck. Alright, okay then.
Jossie,
Just
don't
sort
be
of like
loud.
rolls to the side off the bed onto the ground and picks himself up.
Wilhelm's just gonna be like, everyone's gonna meet outside, when they're ready to go. So I'll see you outside then. And he's just gonna close the door.
Why are you closing it? I'm leaving now. Like, just leave the door open.
Oh, well, then he'll just push it open and walk off.
You're good. Thank you.
But yeah, the last person I'm gonna go get is Isa. I'm guessing he's still in the room cleaning up the mess.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
It's what it takes to be a father.
Love said something about Lux being uncomfortable with being here ever since we got here. And I don't mean in the town, I mean since they got here on the road. And she's been irritable like this since.
Well, I can imagine being irritable just kind of shifted to this weird place with this heavy fog and a bunch of fucking monsters everywhere.
Also, our two orc companions, have you noticed that they're missing?
The last I've seen of them, they were with us when we went to the Blood on the Vine, but aside from that, I'm not sure.
They probably stayed behind and got drunk. We'll swing by and pick them up along the way, I guess. That might be for the best.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to meet outside. There's apparently breakfast left on the table if you're feeling peckish.
I've
But
no
we should all be meeting out front.
Oh, do you know if Love ate or not?
No. She ran outside, I think, to play with Lux. I'm not sure.
Right. I'll grab her something on my way out. And you can see, like, he looks a little bit stressed and tense at the same time.
I'm trying to figure out if he would write it off as having to deal with the kid's making a mess or not. Um. Yeah, he would probably ask, like, is there something bothering you? I
No,
mean,
no. Everything's fine.
mm, can I roll an insight check, DM?
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose.
I'll roll deception. Is this not that great a liar?
Apparently, I'm not that good at picking up on things. Might be fine.
Yes,
I
because
only
a
have
15 is bad.
It's so bad. Wow. As compared to a fucking 9.
Ooh.
Ooh, them single digits.
Mhm.
Yeah, you say that. He's just gonna. I don't know. It seems like you have something weighing on you. If you need someone to speak to, I'm always available.
Thank you for the offer, but I assure you everything is fine.
All right. Well, I'll just see you outside then. He's just gonna wander off. No one trusts me.
That's only part of it.
Uh, but Irina said she was taking care of her brother, so I'm gonna go ahead and head downstairs.
Nobody trusts me. I wonder fucking why.
I'm a saint, sir.
Okay.
Maybe of a darker church, but I'm a saint.
1 second. Who are okay? Isa.
Hmm.
Once Wilhelm leaves and you're left in the room, as he's making his way down, like you can hear his footsteps with your preternatural hearing, and you can pick up something after that, and it sounds like voices. It's not anyone from downstairs. And your assumption is your whole party is probably downstairs eating breakfast. You can hear that it's Irina kind of whispering something.
And I'm guessing by this point I've finished cleaning everything.
Yes.
I'm gonna follow the sound of her voice and see what's going on.
And you just hear her kind of mumbling. I don't know, Ismark. This doesn't sit well with me. Are you really sure that we should be... I really don't think we should go. If they die, then I'm left out there at his mercy. And there's a pause. And then you hear Ismark. Irina, I understand. I understand your concerns. But you needn't worry. We'll be fine. You'll be fine. We will get you to Valaki, the burgomaster there will take good care of you. And then she kind of cuts him off. And what does the burgomaster expect of me? To just sit there and look pretty? You know he wants something for protecting me, for even considering this. We're putting his entire village at risk because Strahd wants to marry me? And then you kind of hear like the rustling of fabric. You're not really sure what she's doing. And then she's like, and look at this. He's already bitten me twice. What's going to happen this third time? hi. And there's a bit of quiet between the two of them, and then you hear Ismark just sigh, and he's like, it's not gonna happen. You don't need to worry about that. You'll be fine. They will get you to safety. And then
Oh,
the
sorry.
and then the two of them kind of stop talking. You hear her just get your stuff. We need to go.
As he hears this, Isaac actually knocks on the door.
Yes?
Just making sure everything's all right. We're all ready to depart when you all are.
We'll be out there in a minute.
Will do. And Isaac is going to head back, and he's going to go to the study, and he's going to get the jar of blood, the small jar of blood that he collected from her,
Mm-hmm.
and get the bucket of blood, and takes the bucket of blood outside with him to toss out. But after he tosses it back out, he's going to come back in and wait in like that foyer area.
Okay. That's not an L, that's an M. But yeah, so the rest of you see Isa make his way outside. You can smell our afflicted can smell old blood as he tosses it.
Do I
And
see the jar?
you don't see the
No.
jar.
Hmm. You throw it out, and Wilhelm's. You just can hear Wilhelm say, "What a waste."
He said that out loud.
Yes.
This is a part of patient-doctor confidentiality. Please respect that.
I am. It's said with a very heavy sigh.
But eventually, Irina and her brother make their way downstairs. And Irina just kind of gives you like a nod of acknowledgement, Isa, as she makes her way outside. And Ismark just kind of like gives you a very bright, wide smile. It's like, well, unless you all have anything you need to do here, we should probably be on our way.
DM, was there any food left after they had their breakfast?
There's a little bit of food left.
Yeah, he just wants to.
Not many people ate.
Yeah, he just wants to package something up for Love to eat on the go.
Okay.
Little lunchbox. And after he does that, he would like to call Irina's attention, just off to the side for just a moment.
Okay.
I hope I wasn't disturbing anything, when I came to fetch you both this morning.
No, everything's fine.
And he like looks off to his bar before looking back at her. I can understand that the situation with everything going on is difficult at best, but please trust that we will get you to where you need to go and keep you safe. And if you can't trust the decisions of the party as a whole, you can at least trust that as your temporary physician, I will hold myself accountable to your safety.
And she kind of gives you a tight-lipped smile. It's very obvious that it's not genuine. Thank you.
Well, let's be off.
And the cart itself, it's not really big. It fit a coffin, so all of you can squeeze in there easily on either side if you wish to, or you can walk beside it. But Irina sits in the front seat with Ismark. And as you guys are making your way to the town center, you can hear that wailing sound again that you heard last time. Just that depressing cry. And then you hear a very faint jingling sound. Little bells. You hear what sounds like another set of wheels going down the cobblestone path. You can see that there's an old woman pushing a small cart. Pies for sale. Pies for sale. And you can see that the doors closest to you, some of the doors just shut immediately. But you do see one of them open. And a woman come out, her hands kind of shaking. And she holds out a gold piece. And the woman nods and gives her a pie. It's a little hand pie. Have a nice day. And she just starts to make her way down the road. Those with the affliction can smell something appetizing.
Ooh.
The pies smell good in general. They smell freshly baked. So, if you had not eaten, if you were still hungry, the smell is appetizing enough to draw you in. But those with the affliction can just smell something just beneath it. It's kind of drawing you in. But you see Ismark leading the horse down the road. And you guys start to pass the old woman. She glances up at you all and gives you a little wave, smiles. You see she's missing some teeth. And she just goes back to pushing the cart. Pies for sale.
When you say we could smell something beneath it, is it like physically beneath the cart, or is there like an undercurrent, whatever smell is?
Yes, an undercurrent.
Can I try to figure out what that is? Is it something they smelled before, or no?
No, it's not something you've smelled before.
Can I use my Eldritch Sight on the lady in the cart? Like in the pies? Like, he has it always running because I don't trust anybody. But yeah, I kind of want to just look and see if I get any hint of magic. And also the smell, like, I would like to roll and figure out what that might be.
Can I lament on the fact that I want a pie, but I don't have any money?
If you do, I'm pretty sure I'll buy it for you. Guinea pig
No,
time.
this is internal demands.
Oh,
The smell itself, you can't pinpoint it. It's very meaty. It smells like minced pie, but there's just something there. You can feel it, like a hunger gnawing at you.
as long as my magical eyesight doesn't pick up anything strange on the lady.
You are picking up a little bit of magical energy surrounding her, but it's nothing.
So just her, not the pies.
Yeah, just her.
Okay. Okay. Um, yeah. How much for one of the pies?
One gold apiece.
A gold.
Mm-hmm.
A gold for one of these pies?
Well, our supply of meat is limited with hunting being restricted.
Hmm. I can understand that.
Listen, this is the only edible thing I've seen in this town outside of their house. A gold is worth it. Buy the pie.
I'm gonna buy one of the pies for a gold and just hand it over to him. Just be like, I mean, if you haven't found anything else edible, have at it.
Wilhelm, as you hold this pie in your hand and you're passing it over, the smell now hits you and Arthos.
Mm-hmm.
Both of you almost salivate.
You better take that pie from him quick. He about to eat it.
Klaus will take the pie.
All right.
You
So
actually see a look of kind of regret in Wilhelm's eyes as you take the pie. And he looks back at the lady and goes, and hands her another gold. And another?
another, yes.
Arthur doesn't have to say anything. Wilhelm can just feel it.
I'm gonna hand
His
you
hunger
the.
is probably radiating off of him.
I
at this
will
point.
hand you the pie, and I will order another. I just spent 3 gold on these fucking. They're pies. Dang it.
Does Arthos definitely looks like he would like
Oh yeah,
wants to
Arthos
eat, right?
looks like he just wants to like not just devour the pie, but like devour this woman. Like it looks like wild ravenous hunger in his eyes.
Isa does not
Your boy
trust
be
this
hungry.
at all. Isa is very suspicious of this right now, specifically because he knows Arthos's diet. So he's actually looking back at
Isaac, you do feel this too.
oh yeah, he's like, I don't know about this, and he actually is gauging Love's response to all this.
Love is trying to hide her face. But you can see that she's squirming in her seat a little bit. And the smell, despite the fact that she's trying not to look in the direction, her body's almost subconsciously leaning towards the smell of the pie.
Like she's
just
covering her
trying-
face, but leaning in that way.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, I'm gonna bite the bullet and be the first one to actually take a bite of this pie.
All right.
Michelin's pot pie.
I'm a little scared because she just went, right.
All right.
Not
It's
at
almost
all.
like I don't trust you. Strange.
Of course you don't trust me. Why would you?
It's a good thing I put those points in intelligence.
Number 1 rule of marriage, never trust your wife.
Please don't take my shoe off. So, Klaus, you bite the bullet and bite into this pie as everybody else is purchasing theirs. And it's one of the most delicious pies you've ever had in your life. You feel as if your hunger's been sated. Hunger you didn't even know you had. And all of
Yes.
you watch as he just kind of almost inhales this thing, and then his eyes begin to droop closed. And his body slumps to the side, and he just starts to snore.
Oh boy.
I
Mm.
I see him hit the ground like that, and I'm just gonna hand the pie over to Arthos. Have at it, man. Not for me.
And the woman looks at you, William, as you do that. She just kind of shakes her head. It's nothing bad. It's just, I like to call them dream pies. They give you good dreams to escape this. And she gestures around towards Barovia. Escape this hellhole.
You know,
promise it's nothing bad.
She's giving us narcotics.
that's that's completely fine. But it's just not for me.
And she just shrugs.
Though if worse comes to worse, Arthos, if you need a nap.
That bitch will knock you out like
Um,
cold medicine.
Wilhelm doesn't need this. He's got this shit in liquid form.
Yeah. Would you like some Sudafed? Sudafed lace pie. Uh,
I
Your
just
most
want
famous
to.
snack one meat pie.
Oh my god.
You bitch! You didn't tell me the secret ingredient was opium.
Poppies.
I was gonna climb into the cart and kind of like just kneel in front of Love and take out the little doggy bag he made for her. And he's gonna just look at her face and see how, and kind of give like a very quick like physician's check over, like see how her eyes are dilated, if they are dilated, or how they're moving, and just her expression, and see if anything's off.
And you're doing this to who?
Love.
Love hasn't eaten a pie.
No, I'm just saying like her reaction to like how she's smelling, because we haven't seen her face yet.
Oh, yeah, no. She's... You know this look as when you haven't fed for a while on actual blood. Just that wild hunger. You can see her little baby fangs just kind of elongating just a little bit.
Hold on, let me consult my dad notes real quick.
you know, if Lux wants one of these pies, I'm not sure if I should keep it from her. The way she's been acting out.
Put her to sleep like giving a baby some malt liquor.
Oh my god. This is parenting of the year advice right here. Oh my god.
You know what? I was just gonna look to Wilhelm. Could you buy another one, please?
All right. He
I'll
buys another
repay
one.
you. I'll repay you.
Don't worry about repaying me. I don't know why you'd want to eat something that's gonna knock you out.
Not for me.
Well, he's gonna hand you the pie as you say, "Not for me," and he's gonna be like, "Who's it for then?"
He is going to sit the pie softly in Love's lap. Come on, sweetie. Go ahead and eat up. I know you're hungry.
You're giving the child a drugged pie. Well, Wilhelm's not a great person, but even right now, he's like, "Are we seriously going down this road?"
And Lux is watching this. She just looks at you, Wilhelm.
Like, bitch, where's mine?
I'm gonna look at her like, "You really want a pie that puts you to sleep?"
You already gave me funnel cake with drugs on it.
That was without knowing. There's a huge difference between knowingly giving a child something drugged and accidentally giving them something drugged.
Parenting 101.
Speaking of which, could Isaac just like break off a small bit of that pie and just taste it?
Half the party gonna be laid out in the street.
Are you guys
He's not-
walking or in the cart?
Isaac's in the cart right now next to Love.
Arthur still has the meat pies, but he's walking beside the cart.
Okay.
He hasn't eaten anything yet.
Are those gonna walk, pass out?
Just straight up narcolepsy style. Just pass out face first. That's it.
Well, the only
but
one
as-
who's currently passed out is
Klaus.
Klaus.
And he's in the cart.
Because of that, I do need to actually drag him off. So 1 second, guys.
Ah, shit.
Oh,
Into dreamland.
Man, that makes me really.
Hi.
Hi. So, as you fall unconscious, you're surrounded by darkness. You know that this isn't right. You were just in Barovia. It was pretty dark, but it's not this dark. You begin to hear voices. And it's a man's voice. It's a little difficult to pick out. Roll me perception.
Is this a hearing-based perception check?
More like a memory, but yes, hearing.
Okay, let me check my shit because I think I get an advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing or smell. But if this is trying to recall a voice, then I'll just roll it flat.
Mhm.
That's a 21.
All right, so you can hear a voice speaking, and you hear, "The vampires of this world don't know the pleasures of hunger. They gorge themselves without savoring the kill." And then you hear just a bunch of voices together. Does he know? I don't know. Maybe. Possibly. Well, maybe we should talk to him about it. Or maybe not. Maybe we could just let him figure it out. It's going to be so much fun. Then you see what appears to be a man with long silver hair. It's wearing dark armor. He turns his back to you.
Um. Ooh. Can I attempt to approach him?
Yes, you may.
I would like to do that. That sounds like a really bad idea.
As you begin to approach him, it seems as if he's getting further away. Not particularly, but it's like every time you step closer, he's just... he always seems to be a step away from you.
I'm gonna take a step away from him while staring at him. Just like, it's a dream. If I go backwards, he'll come forwards.
As you do that, he doesn't. Or he just doesn't seem to move. But he doesn't seem to get any further away either.
Well, I suppose the logical thing to do, if I can't approach him, I suppose I can try and talk to him.
Okay.
You there? Yes, you, with your back turned, you're the only person here. I'm talking to you.
And there's a pause. And then you see the individual turning to face you. Oh, it's you, Klaus.
Well, yes, you're in my dream. Of course it would be me. Were you expecting somebody else?
I was expecting somebody with a little bit more respect.
Well, maybe you'll get lucky and one of the others will eat a pie. And you can go and talk to them.
But I don't know
Yes.
them.
That's very true. You don't know me.
Oh, I know you.
I don't know if I know you, and that's not making me very happy about this dream right now.
Dream. This is not a dream. I need you to do something for me, Klaus. I need you to get rid of a problem.
Alright, I'll humor you. What's the problem?
There's a particular lord in the land that you are currently in.
Oh, yes, no, I've heard all about him. Strahd von Zoromage, or whatever the hell his name is. Fucking boogeyman of Barovia.
Yes. Kill him. Let him meet the sun. Bury him alive, throw him in the ocean. I don't care. But remove him from Barovia. The forces are moving in.
Now that I'm looking at this guy, can I try and ascertain who it might be?
Yes. Roll history with advantage, please.
Because I have an inkling in my head, but an 11 probably isn't going to do it for me.
I did send you a picture.
Oh, it's my boy, Soren Markov. Let's go. I forgot we're on stream.
So you can kind of recognize him. It's just kind of on the tip of your tongue, but you're not entirely sure.
Yeah. Well, you two look familiar, but I can't put my finger on it.
You needn't worry about that. Just do as you're told. Get rid of Strahd and you can go home.
Yeah, you know, I reckon I can do that. Apparently I'm supposed to go to a fucking dinner with him or something. I'll just jump across the table and rip his throat out. Won't be an issue.
I'm going to give you a little bit of advice. Don't try. Not until you're ready. And his vision starts to fade as you are just in darkness, and you will be asleep for the next 5 hours.
Part of his personality back, and now he feels like he's a fucking monster. Hello.
All right,
Hello.
is Klaus dead yet?
I just realized you're back in chat. Hi.
Hi.
Klaus is on some codeine right now.
So
How's the dream?
you see Klaus is asleep. He's not moving. Snoring. Love.
Yeah.
Love kind of looks at the pie. She seems a little hesitant. She turns to you, Isa, as you go to take a bite. I don't... Are you sure you should eat that?
Well, better I eat it and I figure out something's wrong with it first.
But what if you don't wake up?
He's going to look to his black staff and kind of tap on it. I might have a friend that would help with that.
And she nods.
Well,
All right. Well,
he's gonna take like that nibble of food just to see what happens.
you know, as you take it, you feel this sense of weightlessness as everything starts to go black. You fall unconscious.
Oh fuck.
Everything is black. You're not sure if you are awake or asleep. You're not sure where you are. You don't seem to have a sense of direction. Just everything seems off. And you can hear voices all around you. Oh, it's this one. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, you're adorable. Definitely adorable. They're
Who's there?
They seem like the same voice, and yet they're all so different. He wants to know who we are. Should we tell him? No, of course not. We should show him. Yes, show him. Show him. And you are... It seems like you're waking up. You can see in a mirror. The person you're looking at is not you. It's a younger man, pale skin, very, very finely dressed, but his attire is very, very old. You're not entirely sure. You can't pinpoint exactly how old. He's very regal. And he's standing. He hears a knock at the door, and you turn. You see a man walk in, similarly dressed. Black hair, slicked back, it's long. He walks up to you and, brother, I just want to congratulate you on your wedding. It's going to be a beautiful, beautiful event. And you respond with I'm excited, a little nervous, but I can't wait to spend the rest of my life with her. And you see your brother nodding, smiling. He's very happy. He gives you a hug. This is going to be a day to remember. And his hug just that little bit extra. And you just hear him whisper in your ear, "I'm sorry." And then you feel pain as something stabs into your chest from behind, piercing your heart. And everything goes dark.
Oh,
Is
snap.
this?
Cursed.
Short nap?
It is cursed.
He's putting the NyQuil back in the bottle.
Okay. So, you all see Isa fall asleep. He seems a little bit more responsive than Klaus, though nobody has tried to wake either of them up.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to wake both of them up. I'm trying to wake Klaus up right now.
Arthur's
got
gonna
a
hop in the cart and
fall.
he's just gonna watch.
So you go to shake Klaus awake. Klaus, it takes a minute, but you feel yourself slowly awakening.
Klaus, don't make me summon water.
I thought he stepped away anyway.
Oh no, did he really step away?
Probably.
Oh yeah, because he said he was
Oh.
gonna get a drink.
Will anybody be
His
waking
wa-
Isa up?
His water bottle.
I'll send an Eldritch Blast as well. I'm just kidding.
You dirty bag of bitch.
uh, yeah, I'm gonna I'll try to shake both of them awake. I'm just trying to get them up. I
So,
want answers. What happens when you go to Dreamland?
Isa, you feel somebody shaking you, and you kind of just jolt awake. And the jolting is accompanied by pain in your chest.
Ooh.
And he looks over to Love. Did she take a bite out of the pie at all?
No.
Good. He almost immediately, well, not like snatching it from her, but like scoops it up out of her lap. Yeah, that's a no-go for that.
Good dream or bad dream?
Very bad.
That was. You only ate like a morsel of that.
Maybe you need to eat a lot of it. That's how you get good dreams.
Klaus snores very loud.
Oh, Klaus, I'm gonna shake you. I'm gonna try to shake you awake.
Bro, that promethazine hit different.
Yeah, Klaus, you feel yourself being shaken.
That's.
I love you so much for saying that. I was thinking it.
Do I wake up or do I just feel myself being shaken?
You wake up.
Oh, this is strike 2. If you wake me up again, I'm going to kill you.
Okay. What kind of dreams were you having?
I dreamt I was in a beautiful grove, and there were women and drinks.
That sounds pretty good. Isa, what kind of dream did you have? And he looks back up.
I got stabbed through the chest.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, that seems. I guess you just had a bad trip, man.
And he's going to toss the rest of that pie, and he's going to take out the doggy bag of food that he had for Love and set it down in front of her.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not throw that away right now, shall we? I have an idea.
I mean, unless you want to try to catch it, he's tossing it.
I'll try and catch it.
All right, roll me a dexterity save, please.
This can happen. Who has to roll it though?
Klaus,
There we go.
obviously.
That's not.
That's not great.
No,
Ooh.
You do
go
have
to catch
points.
it. You can use points.
How bad do you want that meat pie?
How bad do you want?
I don't want to bad enough to spend
Arthos is currently holding 2.
I think
Yeah,
Bartos is gonna
no,
need to.
he's not going to try and catch it, but he is going to look at others. Listen, I have a plan.
Mm-hmm.
Give me one of those pies.
Seeing as how fast it knocks everybody out, I don't think I can eat 2 before I get knocked out. So here.
He's going to take the pie and he's going to take out his Castle Grounds bag. He's going to drop the pie inside, close the bag, and just rustle it around his hands for like a minute.
Yeah, you guys see that Klaus takes out this burlap bag, and it smells very strongly of coffee, and he just tosses it in there, and just starts to shake.
Is he turning the pie into a protein shake?
That
Oh my god, no!
that seems disgusting.
No,
That's
I'm
funny.
turning the pie into pocket sand that makes you fall asleep. What do you mean?
Oh, okay.
Pocket say it. Strahd pops up. Pocket say it.
But yeah, when he's done, he's gonna take out one of the little food bags he took from the Burgmaster's house and just pour the pie dust into the bag.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then
Does it though?
Listen.
Then a bunch of moosh comes out. Pocket mud.
Pocket mud.
Sometime in the future, when we're in a situation and I throw a bag of dream pie powder at someone, you're gonna thank me.
You see, in a perfect world,
I'll take your word for it.
if how much of that powder can you make? Does it just keep making powder like that? And does it even work? We don't even know if it works.
I don't know. This is the first time I've tried making a chemical weapon with the bag. Usually I just make protein shakes.
Also, what if now everything you make after with this bag now also has a little bit of that sleeping powder in it?
I'm gonna clean the bag out with my water skin.
it's like when you do your whites first and you put bleach in there.
That's so
Rinse it
But
out
what
before
if
you
it's
cook
like a cast iron pan where you can't wash it?
Um, while all
Anyway.
this is happening, you all notice eventually that the old woman's no longer there.
Probably a good thing.
She ain't got time for that.
She ain't got time for that.
But you do hear screaming and crying.
Mm.
Not
What
too
the
far
hell?
from where you are.
Oh, damn it.
Ismark and Irina just kind of look back at you. Are you all done fucking around? Can we go?
Please.
We're losing
No,
daylight.
actually, I thought I had a bit more fuckery to do, if you don't mind. That was sarcasm. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Actually, we do need to stop by Blood of the Vine
On.
because we're looking for our orc companions.
And since you are near the town center, they just gesture for you. Go on.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over then. Also, the screaming that we just heard. What the heck was that about?
Ismark and Irina just they don't say anything.
That's just common.
It's a lot more common than we care to admit. Just go find your friends.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look for my friends.
Real quick.
While I do that, I'm gonna ask Arthos, mentally, could you go check out where that sound came from, just to see what's going on?
Yeah.
While
He'll
they're
put
doing
the
that,
meat pie like in his pocket and he'll hop down and start walking towards the direction of that sound.
Hey, if worse comes to worse, you get attacked, pull the meat pie out, put it in their face.
get pied. When she says that, can Isa get some insight on whether or not the screams and everything has to do with the light from last night?
How would you get insight from that?
Like the way she said it and the kind of quiet she had after they had mentioned it.
No. It's not something that you can glean information from because they're not correlated.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
But yeah, so Wilhelm, you head into Blood on the Vine, and you see the 3 Vistani women sitting at the table. They kind of give you a sideways glance, but don't say anything to you. You see the bartender with his row of glasses, same as yesterday, picking one up, cleaning it, setting it down, and he just goes down the line, lets out a very heavy sigh, and starts again.
This poor man.
Aside from 2 other villagers that you see there, which you can assume probably just farmers, you don't see anybody else.
Yeah, I'm gonna wander over to the 3 Vishtani women and ask them if they have seen my 3 compatriots this morning, or my 2 orc compatriots this morning.
And you approach, and the 3 women look at you and just, you said an orc? No, we have not seen any orcs. You did not come with an orc.
Okay, I might be confused, Ian, but I thought the 2 orcs came with us into Blood of the Vine.
They did not.
Oh,
Damn it.
I thought they did too.
Did they come with us into the city?
They did not.
Okay, I'm really confused
Did
now.
we leave them at the fucking Vistani camp?
You all went to the Vistani camp together, and you didn't see them get on the cart with you.
I thought they went with us. Oh shit.
Yeah, I thought they went with us. That's why you gotta always clarify with Swanee, because you never know.
I don't know anything, bro.
Yeah.
They're not finding home.
Cold-blooded.
That was cold-blooded. Huh. Do you keep in contact with other members of the Vishtani?
Yes, we do.
Could you do me a favor and keep an ear out for 2 orcs that are traveling together? The last time we saw them was in the one of the camps for the Vishtani. They were kind enough to pick us up while we were traveling on the road.
And you see one of them kind of hold her hand out towards you, as if expecting payment. And the youngest of the 3 kind of slaps her on the hand. No. We do not... We are not going to take his money. Yes, sir, we can help you. If we hear about your friends, we will let the other Vistani know. Hopefully you can find them.
And we're headed to Valaki from here, right?
Yes.
If you do get word to them, tell them that we're headed to Valaki.
Will do.
Thank you very much. And then he's just gonna turn around and walk out.
So, Arthos, you are following the sound of the screaming. It's not that difficult. This town is not that big. You make your way around the corner, and as you do, you can see the old woman. And she's standing in front of a door. You see her with one hand on a child's arm, pulling him, and you see what you would assume to be his parents inside, trying to pull him back in. And they're screaming. And then you see the tug of war. They're clearly losing. The old woman snatches the child. You see her throw him into a bag. And the bag obviously doesn't seem to get any bigger. And
What the fuck?
she just starts to push the cart.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna relay that to William about pretty much what I just saw. Yeah, she's apparently snatching kids and throwing them into some kind of magical bag.
Wait, she's taking children?
Children.
Why?
Right from the parents' home. Right out of their arms.
Could you ask the parents why she would do such a thing?
He's gonna wait a minute for the old lady to start walking off, and then he's going to go specifically to that house.
Yeah, she gets far enough. And you see the woman just despondent, sitting on the ground, just weeping. And her husband, just a blank expression, just kind of standing, watching as the old woman is leaving with their child in a bag.
Do they see me standing there?
She's too busy crying to notice. The man does notice you. He doesn't
He's
say
going
anything.
to he's going to look in the old lady's direction and then look back at him and just, why? Why does she do that?
Oh, we couldn't pay. She gives us. She gives pies to everyone in town. And you become addicted. There's nothing we can do about it. It's so much better than living here.
It's fucking opium. Opium pies with children inside.
Basically, yep. That's what I was thinking.
And she demands payment. She demands payment, and after so many times of not being able to pay her, she comes to collect. And she collects our children.
As if this place is not bad enough. As he's talking, he's mentally relaying the message of like what he's saying to William, pretty much word for word.
I've heard of debt, people being sold into slavery for debt. Not normal though for them to take the child. Do they have any clue what she does with the children? Like, what type of work she has them doing?
Just mentally, yeah. They probably don't know, and I'm not going to ask them that at the moment.
Well, here comes pragmatic. Here comes the pragmatic William. If this is the way it's done in their land, then it's the way it's done. I don't agree with it, but who are we to question their culture?
Yeah, Arthos is. Let's see, what is he? Hold on. Yeah, Arthur's gonna just kind of look at the old woman and just shake his head, and at least we have a warning about the pies. I am sorry for what happened. Let's try to walk off. Not my circus, not my monkeys.
As you are walking off, you hear from the woman. You wouldn't have happened to have a pie, would you?
He just ignores her and keeps walking.
You got any more of them crack rocks?
Yeah, I was just thinking that, like, is she starting to scratch at her neck? Like, you guys got any more pies?
So the rest of you see Arthos coming back around the corner. Wilhelm from the other corner. And they all meet back up at the carts. And Ismark just looks at everybody once more. Well, are we ready to go now?
I hope
Arthur's
so.
just gonna hop in the cart.
I believe so. And Wilhelm's gonna do the same.
Did Love ever eat the breakfast food that I gave her?
No, she did not.
Because she didn't want to, or she just didn't have any appetite? Or
She just didn't.
okay.
Maybe what she wants is some of Irina's blood. Maybe you would screw that little what is it? Doctor-patient confidentiality for your child.
So, those who got on the cart, Irina and Ismark start to head on out of town. The sound of wailing it's just terrible. It's miserable. But it does eventually fade as you all make your way out. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Oh,
Yeah.
Break.
Okay, and we're back. So, all of you are heading off from the village of Barovia. You will be making your way down this direction.
It
You
was like super
guys
zoomed in. Could you do that again? Sorry.
here.
Okay.
Yeah. So, you guys do know that when you did come into Barovia, you did come in from the Serpool, and now you are heading back out. So, as you are all traveling,
DM,
yes,
we are heading in the same direction, yes?
yes.
I want to keep an eye out for that body on the road that the Vistani buried.
All right. Roll me investigation, please. 18. All right. So you do spot the body. It is actually uncovered a little bit more. You could assume that the wind or a wild animal must have gone into it. But at this point, the stench is terrible. All of you can smell this now. It's rotting flesh, just putrid decay. Irina kind of reaches into her, just underneath the armor and pulls out a handkerchief and, delicately covers her nose. Ismark makes a face but doesn't do anything to mask the smell.
Noman's just gonna try and presto the smell away from the general air above us. Or try to.
Homie got that Febreze going.
Oh my god.
Iz is just going to take out one of the cloths from his healer's kit and hold it to Love and kind of motion for her to cover her mouth with it.
And she does. She covers her face and her nose, and you just see her looking over at the body. Klaus, also with your 18, you can see that there is something in this person's hand.
Is there any indication of what it might be?
You're not entirely sure. They have their hand closed in a fist.
How fast is the cart moving?
It's not moving very fast.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna jump off the cart and try and loot the body.
Okay. So you hop off the cart. The jostling
Where are you
of
going?
it, kind of causes Irina to turn her head and look back. Excuse you, where are you going?
Just checking something on the body.
You can just leave the body alone. You don't need to mess with it.
No, trust me. I've had a weird feeling about this body for the last day or two.
Whatever. And Ismark slows the horse down.
You don't need to slow down, I'll be able to catch you up.
I'm not going to be held responsible for your death, so hurry up, get what you need to off the body, and let's go.
Righto. Yeah. The first thing he's gonna do is go for that hand and try and figure out what it's grasping onto.
You see that it looks like it's grasping onto a letter.
Yeah, he'll take the letter. like he's actively trying not to breathe near the body because the stench would be like pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like he smelled some bad shit, but that's bad shit.
Yeah.
He's gonna take the letter and just not even like actively going down to touch the body, just give it another one service, see if there's anything else interesting that might, be eye-catching or suspicious.
You don't see anything else. They look like a very poor commoner. Somebody
Okay,
probably
yeah.
sent on a task. They do have a
Um,
little coin pouch that you can see kind of strapped to their side.
No, it's probably got dead person smell on it. He'll leave the coin pouch, take the letter, and get back on the cart.
All right.
And when
So,
he's
as you get on the cart, Irina just kind of gives you that look like, are we good to go?
yeah, he nods, settles back in, and attempts to open the letter.
So, as you open the letter, the smell of death doesn't seem to linger on the letter itself. It smells almost heavily perfumed, and the perfume is fading. So that does seem to help with masking the smell. You reading the letter?
I'm reading the letter.
All right. It says, "Hail thee of might and valor. I, the burgomaster of Barovia, send you honor with despair. My adopted daughter, the fair Irina Kolyana, has been these past nights bitten by a vampire. For over 400 years, this creature has drained the lifeblood of my people. Now, my dear Irina languishes and dies from an unholy wound caused by this vile beast. He has become too powerful to conquer. So I say to you, give us up for dead and encircle this land with the symbols of good. Let holy men call upon their power that the devil may be contained within the walls of weeping Barovia. Let our sorrows to our grave, or leave our sorrows to our grave, and save the world from this evil fate of ours. There is much wealth entrapped in this community. Return for your reward after we are all departed for a better life. Kolyan Indirovich, Burgomaster."
He's not going to show the letter to Irina, but he is going to ask, oh god, give me 1 second to check an NPC's full name. Jesus, where are you? He is going to ask Ismark if he can come over and check the handwriting, because he did mention that the first letter wasn't his father's handwriting.
Yep, so you move up and ask him, and he just kind of nods, glances over at the letter, and it takes him about a second or so, and he's like, oh, that is certainly my father's handwriting.
Well, it seems like at least I got the wrong letter then. I can only assume that this poor lad was the intended messenger, and then somebody decided to change plans.
And he kind of sighs and just nods. You see him sparing one more glance over. The body's in the distance now, but he's still kind of just sparing one last glance in its direction. And you all just keep writing. He doesn't really want to think about it at this point. It does seem to bother him.
Yeah, he'll show the letter to Wilhelm, because he assumes Wilhelm's honestly, at this point, he assumes Wilhelm is the elder vampire of the group. Everyone else is either his childer or his fucking thrall. So he's just gonna like hand a letter to Wilhelm like, I think this was meant for you.
And Wilhelm takes the letter and kind of looks it over and, oh, well, will you look at that? Apparently we got the wrong letter. And he goes to pocket it. And Irina, as you all pass over the Ivlis River, she kind of gestures to the right of her. If you follow that river up, you will actually head into Serpool, which is near the encampment of the Vistani. And all around you, you can see that there's just this fog that has settled. It doesn't seem to dissipate. And you've only been here for roughly 24 hours, and it doesn't seem to let up. And there doesn't seem to be much sunlight. But eventually you guys get up to, it's almost a pass, like a fork in a road. You see a couple of Vistani making their way down one of the paths. And you see that the other path does look equally worn. When you get to that fork, Irina kind of pipes up again. That's the path to head down to the encampment. We don't associate with the Vistani. They're no good. You can see all of you kind of just glancing around. You can see several figures on the left side of the road, kind of crouching down near the trees. And you see them drawing their weapons, the arrows, bows and arrows, and they're not aimed at you. You can see them pointed out elsewhere. One of them releases the arrow, and you all can just hear this squealing sound. Those afflicted can smell blood. Arthos, need you to make a wisdom save, please.
How did I know? With a +0, guys. That's not bad, but I am going to use, I'll use 5 luck points to put that to an 18.
Okay. So you can smell the blood. It's animal blood, but at this point you are ravenous. You haven't fed since you fed on that Vistani woman. Even animal blood sounds, and it sounds appealing. But you manage to hold it in. You all continue on down the road. Again, nothing eventful. It's very, very quiet.
Klaus is going to be a dick.
When is he not?
I know, right? He's gonna, like, just sort of, like, recline back in the cart and just pipe up. So, Arena, I knew Strahd thought you were a bit of a snack, but I didn't know you'd already had a taste or two.
She's gonna straighten her spine a bit. Doesn't even bother looking back at you. Just, I'm sorry, can you repeat yourself?
I said, I knew Strahd thought you were a bit of a snack, but I didn't know you'd already taken a bite. That's what the letter says.
What letter? Dog.
The letter I found on your dead boy back there, that I've shown everyone else but you.
She kind of looks over at Ismark and he blanches. Seems to kind of shrink into himself. I just found out. We all just found out.
Would Isa have noticed any bite marks on her when he checked over her before?
You didn't do a full check on her,
Right, okay.
but you did hear earlier.
Yeah.
Irina actually goes to turn to make a comment. But as she goes to turn, Ismark immediately reaches out for her shoulder and stops her. Don't hold me back, brother. I can take care of myself. And he just shakes his head. It's not that. It's them. And ahead of you, you all see 6 very large wolves.
Are they just standing in the middle of the path?
Yes.
Just kind of looking at the cart.
These are much larger than your average wolves. Klaus, you are very familiar.
Do they appear to be dire or aware?
Based on their form right now, you would assume dire.
No, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine.
My friends, we can't continue forward.
What do you mean we can't continue forward?
The wolves, they're blocking the path. Can you not
I'm
see
sure.
them?
And I will look past. I'm sure we can handle a few beasts. As he's taking out a staff.
From where?
Really?
Sorry.
That's what kills you?
Okay, bro.
Do these wolves look like they're actually like preying on us, or they're just trying to stop us in our tracks?
They're just in the middle of the road.
How far ahead?
They're probably a good 80 to 100 feet ahead of you.
Okay.
Do we think that they would be easily scared from
No,
attack?
absolutely not.
Hmm.
Klaus is just gonna turn and just start shouting at the wolves. What do you want? Why are you just standing there in the road?
You all see Klaus just talking to these beasts. And one of them, the one in the front, begins to shift his form.
Oh, lovely.
Is that supposed to happen?
Yes, it is supposed to happen. But you've never seen something like this before.
No.
I don't believe so.
Oh my god. Okay. I've got this. Don't worry about it. He's gonna just jump off the cart, rub his eyes, literally just wander over to the shifting wolf.
Hmm.
Should probably drop myself on the map.
The one that shifted just continues to watch you. You see,
Define shifted form.
he is in his werewolf form.
Okay, cool. He's gonna wander over, like, he's overslept at this point, so he's like awake, grouchy.
Oh, you mean not just regular grouchy? Okay.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. So, I'm guessing you're blocking the road for a reason.
And he looks at you, just giving you a once over. Looks over your shoulder. Give us the girl.
Listen. He's gonna like move a bit closer and lower his voice. He knows full well the vampires will be able to hear him. He doesn't give a fuck. As long as Arena and Ismark can't hear him, it's fine. Listen, I don't care. If you want the girl, you can try and take her. I'm not gonna stop you. She's a fucking bitch. The others might try and stop you, especially the goody two shoes in the back there. But really, I don't care anymore. Like, I'm not gonna help you, but I'm not going to help you, you know?
You should help us. Your kin.
Right, so let me explain something to you. Yeah, you're kinda right, but you're not my pack, and I'm not gonna just throw my hoop in with a bunch of randoms that I found on the middle of the street. You can do whatever you want. If you involve me, then I'm gonna swing back. If not, then oh no, what a disaster. Okay?
Then get out of the way.
Yeah, Kaz is just gonna wander back like, don't worry guys, I've sorted everything out, everything's gonna be fine. I'm just gonna stand here for a moment.
It's at this point you see the others begin to shift as well. They're all growling, salivating, and they all look very aggressive. And I need you all to roll initiative, please.
I was gonna try to hop down off the cart, but okay.
Oh, looks like my shoelace is untied. This is just gonna take a couple of minutes.
Bruh.
Don't forget to click your token.
And in that moment of us rolling initiative, can Isa kind of look over to Love and tell her to close her eyes and count to 100?
99, 98.
Ooh, baby.
I think the curse might be back.
I don't think the curse ever left.
Bruh.
The sad thing is,
Jesus.
Oh, Noman. Noman.
Well,
Bro.
I could have been helpful, but I'll be all back of the bus now. So not even worth pumping anything into that.
God.
Ooh,
bad.
wait a goddamn second. I think I just solved all of our problems.
same. We just give the werewolves arena.
No.
Yeah,
The fuck?
do it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
No.
Do it.
No.
Yes.
Isa's a good boy and he keeps on his promises.
Shame.
He gave his promise as a physician. That's like putting it on your mama.
Alright, now I need to roll for William. Yes, William. Initiative. And it didn't show up. Okay. Well, that's cool.
Oh.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Everything's fine.
That's fine. Everything's fine.
Is there a there's a fucking area of effect thing? I need days to swear.
Wow.
Everything I have is area of effect, and I'm all at the bottom.
Is that really all a 20-foot cube is?
Yup.
That's 20 that's
All right.
20 square feet.
All right. Well, how does it? Okay, so that's all of us. Ah, shit. Well, there goes that plan. We are level 13, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh,
13.
okay.
Yeah, you're level 13.
Lucky 13.
I can't believe the DM made a mistake in her own Twitch chat.
Yeah, I know, right? I thought y'all were 14, but whatevs.
I mean, if you want to make us
Nope.
14, we're not gonna complain.
No, I am perfectly fine with you being level 13.
We are too, I think.
So, let me get these bad boys rolled. That is not for you, child. Thank you. So, while I'm doing that, prepare whatever you're going to do, Isa. as you are on deck,
Cool.
depending on rolls. But I'm going to assume you're going to be number one.
Oh,
Something tells me I'm going to be last.
that's big. That's real
Yeah,
big.
'cause that's a 20-foot radius. Yep.
Just a little bit nicer.
So, how does everyone like their werewolf meat? Charred or like medium rare?
You want it original or extra crispy?
Extra crispy. Extra crispy. I'm about to turn these bitches into double down sandwiches.
Make it spicy with a pickle.
Spice it with a pickle.
Can you just leave mine as a blue rare? I don't like it crispy.
I'm gonna do you like a Jamaican food place. You'll eat it how I give it to you.
Alright, and we're going to do them in groups of 2 to make that easier on me.
That's fair.
So reds. Got blues. And then we got green. So this is for red. They still go before Noman.
That's what I said.
God. Gotta do my
I
man like
was
that.
going to put in like 5-6 points just so that I could try to not be the end at the bottom, but I'm like, not worth it.
These are for blues.
Oh wait, you have cones in here.
I do. I have cones.
There becomes.
This is big
Oh,
boy. Please don't.
60-foot cone is nice.
Oh, that's even better.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be at the point of it, but
Yes, you have
I
to be
know.
at the point.
I know.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah.
I would love for you to do that. Would love for you to do that. And you are 12.
All right. Dope. Okay,
Or
so we are
Noman.
starting.
Yes.
Awesome. I is going to one using a free action to tell Love to, of course, cover her face with the cloth I gave her and close her eyes and count to 100.
Mhm.
And he's going to kind of climb out of the cart past Irina and Ismark and get right about here. And he's going to use his staff and he's going to use 5 charges of it to do a fireball at 5th level.
Okay.
And then as he's doing that, I'm going to use a use of my boon to max level it, or to max damage it.
Ooh la la.
So yes, that is a 20-foot radius. That's going to be targeted like right there, so it hits all of them. And bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada
Oh,
bing, bada boom.
what the
What
fuck?
the hell was that?
Womp womp.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Uh,
That attack
repeating
does not
attack
hit.
I think we- I think we lost a story. So at 5th level, that is 10d6. So max level, that's
60.
60 damage. So they have to make a DC 18 deck save or take 60 damage of fire damage.
Okay, and that is. Do I have that? No. Okay. Okay. That is a dirty 20, an 18, a 17, and a 14.
Okay, so the 17 and 14 fail, so they take 60, and the dirty 20 and 18 pass, so they take 30.
And I need to roll for the green. He fails.
Oh yeah, he fails.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 60 points of fire damage.
Awesome.
And that will be my turn.
Cool beans. So you all see as Isa steps ahead and using the staff that he has gained but never used prior, releases a fireball. The fireball explodes in the center of the wolves. They're singed, obviously, injured. You see the one in the front. You now notice that he has what appears to be a very large red ruby on his chest. And as the explosion comes in and hits him, the fire seems to be consumed into this ruby. Is that in your turn, Isa?
Yes, it does.
All right. So it is William's turn, and please forgive me, I don't know William's character sheet, so he is doing homework.
He's gonna do the thing.
He's gonna do the thing.
He's gonna do the warlock thing.
Yeah,
The thing.
he's
warlock
gonna
thing.
do the
Yeah,
thing.
that's the thing, obviously.
I don't even know how many times he does the thing, but he's gonna do the thing.
3 times. 3 times.
Three.
do the thing.
Hit them with
Cast
bum,
the
bum, bum.
spell, Warlock. Cast the spell.
Actually, real quick.
Oh, hi.
Oh snap!
Yeah.
Hi there.
Hey, man.
I don't know why I just decided to check in. Like,
Thank
this is
you,
the perfect
because
timing.
I don't know your character sheet.
Um,
Damn.
I'm going to. Okay, this is the one that absorbed the fire magic.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, did he absorb all the fire magic, or just whatever was hitting him?
You're not sure?
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna come up next to Isa. Be like, maybe lightning, and I'm gonna cast lightning bolt.
He didn't do the thing, you guys.
Aw, womp womp.
I am going to go as far forward as it'll let me, though. I don't know where was I? Where did I start out as? Right
Behind
here.
Arthos.
Right, yeah, right behind.
Okay, so 25, 30. And let me check this spell to make sure that that's the one I am going to use, because I got to look at the distance it goes.
100, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, 100 feet. I got to make a dex save. Everything in a, I think it's a line, 100 feet
5
long.
foot line.
So I'm gonna aim it. Yeah, I'll aim it here so I can get the 2 of them.
Okay.
They need to make a DC 18 dex save.
All right, this is for green. Tonight's one of those nights, isn't it? Oh, tonight's one of those nights.
And that's a spicy meatball.
Delicious.
Yeah, they take 36 lightning damage as long as the magic doesn't go off again. Absorb my magic.
So,
You see, what you don't understand here is while Klaus isn't helping in character, I have in fact cursed Swanee.
yeah. So you all see Wilhelm step forward and shoot lightning bolt straight across. It hits both of them. You all notice that it does not get absorbed into the gem on his chest.
That's the plan, guys.
All right.
You can do it. And that the one with the gym. Oh wait, I'm not close enough. Yeah, he's got to be within, I think, like 30 feet of me for me to cast a hex and stuff on him. Yeah, never mind.
All right.
That ended it for me.
What was that last part? Or you said that was it?
Yes. That he
Okay.
said it was it.
1 second. I gotta measure this because all these squares look the same and I have a potato brain. As a
Potato.
bonus action, I am going to rage, and it is a Tasha's Cauldron ability. I think it's fast movement. Nope, feral instinct. I can. Nope, instinctive pounce. Sorry, I knew I was gonna get it right at some point. I can move half my speed plus my total speed.
You'll
to
name
60 feet
everything
here.
until you get to it. At some
Absolutely.
Point.
It's like, oh yeah, it's this. Oh wait, it's this. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's extra attack. I mean, it's I am actually going to hold my action for claw attacks if one of them tries to come at me or move past me.
All right. Sounds good. All right. So Blue's turn.
Don't catch these hands, bro.
They were just hit with this fireball. Obviously. Oh, I completely forgot about that one down there. He blended in the darkness.
Definitely passed its stealth
I'll
roll.
just take him out because I didn't even know he was there.
Oh, poor
So-
thing.
Bye, doggy.
You see Arthos moving forward, obviously, preparing an attack. The russet furred wolves start to make their way forward. If I can get you to move, that'd be really nice.
Hey, look at that, guys. They're paralyzed with fear. They can't move.
Shit, but
Awesome. So we're gonna move him there. We're gonna move him there. Yep, and they are just preparing. Green. His attention is focused solely on Irina. You can see that. Despite the attacks that are coming his way, he just doesn't seem focused on anything else except getting to Irina. So he starts to run at an angle. Klaus.
Man, Klaus's shoelace is untied, and there's a really cool looking rock here.
I mean, there is a campsite not too far from here too. You can go to explore.
There is a campsite, yeah, and you can't.
Are those marshmallows?
You can't exactly fight with a shoelace that's untied, and you can't just lean down and tie it in the middle of a battleground. So he's just gonna.
He's just gonna walk away.
That's my full movement.
this bitch.
Ah, okay, it's Red's turn. Noman, you're on deck.
Woo!
So, Reds, they decide to run forward together towards Arthos. Arthos, you can see that they have intent of coming after you directly. Noman.
Cool, he's glaring at him.
All right. Well, Since they are heading towards us and especially about to confront Arthos, I'm going to Noman's going to launch Synaptic Static without using sorcery points, so it doesn't need the other components.
Okay.
Hold on, my TV turned off. Just as I was about to click.
It's technology. That's how it does.
Yeah, it doesn't like me. Hold on, just a second. There it is. Okay. Synaptic Static. That is 5th level. And they have to make intelligence saving throw. And let me drop down the shape. Wait, where is it? There it is. What did it say? 20 foot? Yep.
20-foot radius sphere.
That is a circle, 20 foot. Not hitting Arthos.
Do
So-
it, hit Arthos. Do it.
Do it.
It would be right there to get those 3. I don't know if that's
Elite.
perfectly aligned, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It is. All
Yep,
right.
so it hits those.
They need to make a intelligence save. All right. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh wow. Okay.
Oh.
Just gonna do that.
Ooh.
Bam.
vision.
Oof.
Bam. Suck
So
it. I only
A 43.
care. I
What?
only care if it's against Ryan.
that's how it goes. All right,
I just
so
wanna use this
did
for
all of them
last
pass?
Good rolls.
Yeah. No, they're only good when it's me requiring her to make a save. Everything else is terrible, but yeah. So did any of them fail? Or was
The
that an
first
advantage for one?
No,
First one.
No, it was all 3. It was just 3 rolls
Okay.
for them.
So then the first one gets 26, the others take 13. And the first one is Muddled Thoughts for a minute.
Awesome.
And it has to roll a d6 for attack rolls and ability checks.
And that's the D6 and then it minus.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to spend 2 points to then also cast. Let's see. That was at those. Going to cast. Where is it? Sapping. Wait, is it Sapping Sting? Oh, yeah. Sapping Sting on one that is. Let's see. One of the. Let me move that. Let's do this red one. And it has to make a con save. Probably
one?
going to be high. This bottom
Okay.
red one. Believe this is a save or suck.
Yep, it is a cantrip. It is save or suck.
Yeah, that does it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. So
Dang.
that's my go.
All right. Isa, William, you are on deck.
Isa is going to go up to, yep, right here, and he's going to cast Hold Monster on, oh, this is a big boy. So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 18.
On green.
Yes.
He fails.
Failure.
That bitch paralyzed.
He is. Is that in your turn?
He's gonna spend the rest of the movement kind of getting in between him and the cart, probably like right here,
Okay.
and that'll be it.
William. Arthos, you're on deck.
All right. So I noticed the electricity did a pretty good job on him, right?
Yes.
Okay. And this is the one with the gem.
Yes.
Which is also currently paralyzed.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to think here. I could move 30 feet. I could also bonus action. It'll put me closer. Uh, yes. Trying to make sure I get as many of them as possible. Okay. I see that the green one's paralyzed.
Your attack against that one, if you're doing a physical attack or anything that would you would have to roll for it, would be at advantage. On that one alone.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action Misty Step with. If I use a bonus action to Misty Step with my ring, am I allowed to use Lightning Bolt again?
It's a bonus action.
Okay. All right. So in that case, yes, I'm going to.
The rules still apply, regardless of whether you're using an item or not.
Okay. So.
You'd be casting it.
Okay. So I'm casting it. So after that, I would not be able to cast a spell.
Mm-hmm. Correct. Unless it was a cantrip.
Unless it was a cantrip. That sucks. Alright. Well. In that case, I will just move over to here. I'll probably go right about here. And cast Lightning Bolt again. And I'm casting Lightning Bolt on the... What's the mark on the blue?
That is the one that has synaptic on it.
Synaptic static.
It's, yeah.
What's
I don't think it helps it with that.
Oh well.
Its thoughts are just muddled.
Okay, well, I'm going to Lightning Bolt in a row.
Let me check.
It looks like it just has attack rolls and ability checks as well as con saving throws to maintain concentration.
Right.
Alright, same difference.
And which ones are you doing it on? Just those two?
These two.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to do this one for the first one, and then I'm going to do the second one. Do I do the second one with a with the save or no?
Which one is the second one?
For the synaptic static.
No, it doesn't affect.
It doesn't
saving
affect
throws.
it.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, it's just
Sadly.
ability checks and attack rolls.
The one thing that would be nice for it to affect it, given my poor luck with that.
There's a 10 and a 21.
Oof.
10 for the first, 21 for the second.
Oh, okay. And I will Quicken spell. Yeah, I'll go ahead and quicken spell with 2 sorcery points. Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, he's doing the thing.
Hey, dude.
It did the thing.
Pew pew pew.
And they're all focused on the front guy. Basically, I'm trying to put him down.
1 second. Those all hit.
Yes, I'm gonna
Boom.
hit number green.
Alright, well, he takes another 30 force damage
Mm.
on top of the lightning damage he just took.
All right.
And that will end my turn.
Arthos.
Yeah. At William's suggestion, he is going to move here. Or actually, I don't know if he can move in that space, can he? Or either way, he's gonna get right up next to Green. And basically take all 3 claw attacks against the paralyzed beastie.
Okay. They are all at
All right.
advantage. Anything that hits is a critical hit.
Ooh.
Yep, and he has
Advantage
brutal critical.
to all crits.
And he has brutal critical.
And their crits?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
They're auto crits
Uh,
because he's paralyzed.
Oh.
Because he's
Oh,
paralyzed.
snap.
At this point, he gets 2 additional damage dice per critical.
Oh, snap.
So there's claws. All right.
It's delicious.
Oh.
It was a crit on its own. It was a crit on its
Holy
own. It
Oh
was
my
a
god!
crit.
No!
What?
No!
What is the
Oh,
chance?
This has
my
to be
God.
shared with
What
the
No!
audience.
chances?
Oh no!
What
Oh
are
my
the
What?
god!
chances?
He just got
How
3 nat 20s.
How did you?
Are you fucking serious?
Aaron!
That's
In a
beautiful.
row.
Aaron, how do you want to do it?
Aaron, Aaron,
Oh, I am.
Aaron. Does
Oh
Arthos
my
still feel
God.
useless? Does Arthos
Oh.
still feel useless?
Oh, baby.
Have
Uh,
I ever told you that I fucking hate D&D?
Lunch is served.
What
Oh
the
man.
fuck?
Yeah.
For that
One-
dishes at sashimi.
I'm telling you, man. Like one claw to rip out the gem, the other one to go tear out the throat, and the other takes like knife hand and just kind of stick it up through his skull.
Mm.
Absolutely decimate him.
Oh
Bit
my
boy.
Jesus.
Oh shit.
It is absolutely hilarious that they were all criticals regardless. Like he's like, oh yeah,
Regardless.
I don't need the auto crits. I'm
Oh
just gonna
my
do it on my own.
God.
I'll just crit on my own.
Oh my god.
3 times though, dude. That's so
Don't roll the
fucking
rest of the night.
crazy.
Well, now we know where, now we know where all your good rolls went, Swanee.
Mhm.
For real.
Don't punish me for it.
Oh my
I hope you
God.
have. I hope you have this good of luck in God's Gambit on Monday.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, so you just see Arthos run straight for this werewolf, tear out the gem, hand inside, and right through, just punches right through his skull. You just see him completely decimate this creature. And the other wolves see this. They immediately turn and run.
Where are you running?
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
No, seriously.
Oh,
That's what
man.
Wilhelm's doing right now. They're running away. He's shooting Eldritch Blast. Why are you running? Why are you running?
I mean, they're still probably within my range.
Oh
Fuck,
shit.
yo.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Okay.
Don't say fuck, y'all. That was Arthos.
No, I'm saying like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Yeah, okay. So for those who are not aware, 3 nat 20s is an auto kill.
Wait, that's an actual rule?
It's a homebrew, but it's kind of like an unspoken. Everybody does it.
Yeah, I see it all over Reddit. It's a very popular
It's a
homebrew.
very
Oh,
very
wait.
popular rule. Like 3 nat 20s in a row.
Because the
You-
odds.
You exactly the
So, like-
odds of this happening is infinitesimally small.
Does it have to be in a row?
Yes, it has to be in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you want to do that to Straw? That'd be nice.
I will gladly roll another 2 for initiative if that can just, happen again.
Oh my god. I need a moment to process this.
That is literally a lot of damage too. Like,
Mm.
It looks like I'll have to keep hold monster prepared.
I say
forever.
just calculate the
that.
damage that you would have done.
because that doesn't add the brutal critical,
Exactly,
which adds
it
an
doesn't.
additional
No.
6d4 total.
Oh god.
Oh my god, yeah, just calculate the damage. Like, we're gonna take a break and you're gonna calculate this damage. I wanna know.
For science.
For
And I'm
science.
just gonna I'm gonna roll like the 6d4 to see what I get.
I want to let you guys know the odds of that happening were 8,000 to 1.
There you go. Aaron, you are the 8,000.
I am
You're
the
one in
8,000.
Do you mind applying that to something that wins us
yeah,
all a lot
total-
of money?
Total, that was a 90 points of damage.
Jeez.
God. Well, yeah, Jesus Christ. So, you guys see Arthos just standing beside this corpse. Now, Arthos, the smell is overpowering. You have not fed.
Yep, that was the
So
plan.
there is more of a chance of you and 3 people that you know being struck by lightning at the same time than that happening.
Oh man, it's so beautiful.
Well, that's going in my epic for tonight.
I think that's going in everybody's epic for tonight.
Right?
Arthos goes straight. OJ comes in on one of the werewolves.
I just realized because he had advantage, it has a point. You had a 0.022 repeating basically percent chance of that happening.
0.03% basically.
Yeah.
Like this?
That's fucking crazy.
All right, so Arthos, the rage has consumed you. You single-handedly fucked this thing up. So bad that you frightened the others away. You're just consumed with animalistic tendencies, and you go to town on this werewolf. You are drinking the blood, tearing it
Basically, I
apart.
just want to kind of hold the wound right over his face and just will drain whatever he's got left.
Please tell me that love is still covering her eyes.
Be covering her nose.
No, Love is not covering her eyes. Love has not covered her eyes. She is staring, eyes wide, jaw open, tears streaming down her face.
You killed the doggy.
Iza's immediately gonna go over to her and kind of pull her face away so she doesn't see it. Love, listen to me. It's okay. Okay? It's just focus on me.
Can I try to look for that gem that got flung off?
Oh yeah, it would have landed in the direction you're currently standing based on how he hit it and would have pulled.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, roll me investigation, please. With
Oh,
advantage,
boy.
because you know it's in the general area.
Yay, there's a chance.
Don't roll a 1.
I was just gonna say, roll snake eyes. Investigation. Got nothing there. Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I
I
didn't
know,
do it at
that's-
advantage, so
That's
Please
not
roll
an
another
advantage.
that one.
Go ahead, Noman.
come
Roll
on,
another one.
another. Yep,
Oh my god.
I called it.
Oh my god.
Do I get anything for calling it?
Yeah, the
Oh,
both of
man.
you get like 10 luck points because this shit's hilarious.
It's a full house.
I think
we
I
rolled
think
three
there's
nat 20s
there's
and
an
two.
ancient Chinese proverb that kind of goes a little bit like this. Hi, holla. So good.
Go team Simic Hybrid.
Yeah. Oh man.
Breaking all of the odds in roll 20.
While all of this is happening,
Oh god.
is
I'm
Love
just too
actually
distracted.
is Love actually able to like focus on Isa?
Roll me persuasion at disadvantage because she is in shock right now.
Oh, I don't doubt it. This poor child.
She'll be fine.
Brutality.
That's not bad.
You're welcome.
It's 18.
No,
Oh god.
she's just crying, almost inconsolable.
He's just gonna sit next to her and like bring her in his arms and like hold her head to his chest and kind of like rock her very, very softly and soothingly. Shh, it's okay. It's okay.
You see Luck standing up on the cart now, grabbing the side, shaking it. The whole cart is just rocking. She's like, did you see that? That was awesome!
Lux, please.
She turns to you, Isa, and she actually gets in your face. This little 12-year-old girl. Don't act like that wasn't cool. And then she hops off the cart and walks over to Wilhelm.
Being a parent fucking sucks.
Your parrot sucks.
But Isa will wholeheartedly just as he's like softly rocking her, he is going to use a 5th level spell slot for modify memory, and he is going to.
Are you
erase her-
fucking serious?
What?
Dad of the Year award.
Damn. That's
He's
some
going
shit.
to erase her memory of that encounter.
That's so fucked.
Yeah, right. That is just cursed, man.
What do you expect me to do? This small child is shaking in
We're not right
fear.
there.
I didn't see nothing.
I'm too
Yeah.
distracted.
Yeah, I think it's like I think the max for the spell is like up to 24 hours. Or
It's
no,
a teachable moment.
Right?
no, he's not going to. This is not how he's going to let her be exposed. But yeah, I don't think that happened longer than 10 minutes. So he's going to eliminate her memory of that event.
Just a little bit of violence, you know, you don't let her handle.
That's a 21, my dude.
You remove her memory, and then the first thing she says after the memory being removed
him
is,
feeding
"Oh,
His arms are still eating it.
drinking. I was drinking 2 halves of werewolf."
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Ah, do I do it? Oh, do it?
Do it.
He's gonna recast it at a 6th level.
Oh my god.
Curse.
He's gonna scramble her fucking brain.
Right?
It's gonna
Parenting
be
in Aes'Taldon.
It is good soup.
good soup.
Good soup.
He's just trying to erase her memory of what just transpired within the last 10 minutes.
Bro, she's gonna end up like how Lux was when we first found her.
Mhm.
So, you attempt to actually do this again, and as she sees you, trying. Her hand actually shoots out and grabs yours. And all the pain seems to have disappeared. It's just blank. I would recommend you didn't do that again.
Ooh.
This is just completely taken aback. Like, just in shock.
Bryn, you know this is not the type of behavior I expected out of you.
Now he's definitely in shock. She just called him by his government name.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to feed. I'm famished. And almost as if she's in a trance, she gets out of the cart and makes her way over to the wolf. And she too is now feeding from it.
He doesn't even try to stop her. He's just staring at her wide-eyed as he's standing next to the cart.
Guys, I have good news. Klaus is
Shoelaces are
finally
tied?
finished. What? Shit, he is.
Klaus has finished tying his shoes.
Yeah, Klaus has finished tying his shoelace.
He had to make sure that they were double knotted.
You always have to double knot.
I don't.
Really?
You like to live dangerously.
I do.
I was gonna say I never double knot mine. Life on the edge, man.
If I die, I die. YOLO.
Next thing we hear Dinky saying, YOLO!
YOLO.
YOLO, YOLO.
No, she's on a oh shit kick, so.
Oh no!
Oh shit. Oh.
But yeah, so Arthos, you feel yourself. You feel happy. You feel full. It's not the perfect kind of fullness, like, you know, I wanted TGI Fridays, but I got Burger King instead.
Ugh.
So it's like
But
it's filling, but
Yeah.
it isn't what you want.
At least now, know other people aren't in danger, at least for the next 8 hours.
So, Irina.
This man wanted Dr. Pepper, but he got Dr. Thunder instead.
Ugh,
Feels bad.
disgusting.
Ooh. If he's done, he's gonna start walking back to the cart.
I don't suppose you know where that thing went?
Should be somewhere at your feet.
I'm probably stepping on it.
Yeah, that's why you can't find it. You've been standing on it
Noman,
the
you
whole
can
time.
Yeah.
roll again,
Oh god.
just normal.
Okay. Here it
You
goes,
know,
guys.
Dude, if you
It's
get
a
a
red
1 again,
crystal.
like we're stopping the game.
Setting the bar really high.
Please.
Come on, come on. You can do it. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
I don't know what to do anymore.
Josh, you should roll a history check.
No, I want to roll investigation, please.
You should roll investigation. Then what are you investigating?
Actually, you know what?
Oh my
A
god.
16! A 16!
You know what the funny thing is? That was off Kartak's sheet as well.
Tonight's
What-
a good night.
What is tonight?
Can I go ahead and investigate the camp?
Yes, you can investigate the camp.
I'm gonna just look around. Fucking serious? No,
Bruh.
no, I'm spending luck points. I don't care.
That's what you're gonna spend your luck points on.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend fucking 3 of them and get it up to a 15.
Okay. So, looking around, you find a moist and moldy bottle cork.
Olay.
Moist.
It's 3 penicillin.
Moist.
You find a very badly repaired dragon-shaped chalice. A partially burned feather quill. And a blunt and broken minotaur's tusk.
Yeah, he's gonna take all of it. Even the junk. Just, pick up that moldy cork, look at it. Yeah, looks good. Pick up the cup. Yeah, I'm gonna be drinking out of this from now on. Pick up the feather. Sure, why not? Pick up the horn. That's cool. I'll take it.
So, Irina at this point is annoyed, disgusted, astonished. Are you all ready to keep going?
Quite, though. Sorry for that spectacle, but sometimes it takes a monster to kill a monster. And I'm getting back on the cart.
Although she doesn't
So-
even say anything to you.
I get the feeling neither one of them are even looking at me.
Ismark is astonished, eyes wide, like, the fuck, what was that? And Irina is more. She doesn't. It's not that she doesn't know how to broach the subject, but she just doesn't care to.
Yeah.
Clive's just gonna wander back holding the super fucking cool dragon-shaped cup in one hand and the Minotaur horn in the other, just like, guys, look at this cool shit I found. Oh, you beat the werewolves. Cool. So I see negotiations didn't go too well. That's fine. Everything is fine. Look at this cool cup I found.
I personally think negotiations went fairly well.
And
Wait, that was
Lux-
supposed to be a negotiation?
Look, it looks like a dragon. I'm gonna keep this.
Well, I got some news for the dragon, or for the werewolf. We were no, I'm just kidding.
So, as you, Klaus, hold up the chalice, you can actually see that there's something scribed on the bottom.
Oh, cool. He'll read it to himself.
It says the Order of the Silver Dragon.
Klaus being Klaus is just gonna shout out. So, anyone know anything about an Order of the Silver Dragon?
Ian, would I know anything?
You can roll history. Anybody who wants to check, roll history.
Also, what's Lux? Lux ran up to me and I don't.
She
Think
didn't say
anything
anything.
happened?
She's just. It was either that or punch Isa in the face. So
Lux,
she
you should go
opted
back.
for not violence.
And again.
Nominal roll. Oh my god, what? That's not right.
Why can't that be me?
That's
I'd like-
beautiful. No,
I'd
man, I
like-
didn't know you knew so much.
I'd like to spread it around more than one session.
Yeah, right.
All right. Oop.
I'd have sacrificed it for, part of a better initiative.
I mean, at least you got a turn.
Just one. Oh boy.
You, Noman. Well, William and Noman, the two of you kind of remember maybe flipping through something in books. Wilhelm, it just wasn't something that seemed interesting to you. So you just kind of skimmed past it.
Here's what it is.
I do know Draconic, so this might make sense.
You, Noman, remember reading something about a battle. And there was a lord who had attempted to take control of some piece of land. And as he tried to, a silver dragon appeared. You remember reading that the dragon called itself Argynvost? And that he was in search of a place called the Amber Temple.
I tried to just casually say all of that as I'm finishing up looking at over here. It was an interesting story. It's apparently stuck with me.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you right there. What you've done is told me about a fight between a lord and a silver dragon. What you haven't done is actually answered my question. I appreciate the knowledge. It was, crazy thing to just pull out of the hat. But as far as I'm concerned, I've got a cool cup with a name on the bottom, and that's good enough for me.
That works.
He's just gonna climb back onto the cart with all of his weird loot that he took.
Noman, roll me one more investigation.
Oh boy.
Can I
Just
help?
trying to get all of the things out.
Can I
It's gonna be a
assist him?
You are not there to assist him.
Oh, look, teleport. Damn it.
Close enough.
I will put in 11 points to make it a 15.
Yeah, so you're a little distracted by trying to recall the information of this dragon, this Order of the Dragon. And as you are kind of idly glancing about, you do end up finding or seeing something shiny, kind of hidden under a bush. And you pull out the red ruby.
I found it.
And this isn't a small. This is not a small gem at all. It's on what appears to be like a bandolier, just a leather strap. It is about the size of your hand.
Ooh.
It is
That's
a
a big
very,
dang
very
ruby.
large ruby.
What is your story? And he'll.
Then it talks back to you.
Full school. Okay. Yeah, he's going to keep it in hand and look around, check, and think he missed anything else, and head on back to the cart.
Alright, and I did place it in loot so you can see
Ooh.
who you faced as well as the gem.
Who we
Ooh,
faced.
snap.
Oh no. It was probably someone important. He just killed him.
Whoops.
Consumed.
Well, regardless, he's no longer important at this point.
He's a portable slushy.
Oh man.
That's actually pretty boss looking.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I do like that.
Realizing that
card.
Arthos fucked him up is even better.
Once Noma gets to the cart, he's gonna want to try to identify this thing and see what its story is.
Klaus is going to take his water skin and he's going to fill his cool new cup with the weird
Don't-
cocktail he made in the Burgomaster's house and just take a sip.
Okay, I was a little
Like
terrified.
Don't you
You
want
must
to clean that up?
dust
Never
it.
mind.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen?
So right.
He's just going to sit there drinking from his fancy cup like a fancy boy.
So, as you all head back into the cart, Isa, Love sits back next to you with a cheery little smile. Are we ready to go now? And
Ozra doesn't even like say anything or look at her. He's kind of just has one hand on his face and kind of just off in a blank stare.
I say we're quite ready.
Oh no, Wilhelm's in the middle of the road. It would be a shame if we just ran him over with the car.
oh, no. So, you all continue on down the path.
Kinda want to track the werewolves down, but that's not our job.
You guys can do whatever you want.
Arthos is the new alpha.
Didn't even stick around for the coronation.
Yeah, man. How rude is that?
Shame on them.
I'm your captain now.
Look at me, I'm the captain now.
God.
So, you all continue on a little bit further.
And this was only like right here, right? Somewhere around here.
It was just up here. No, sorry, up here.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Got it.
Hey, I was close.
So, you all continue taking the road. It's fairly quiet at this point. You can tell from the position of where the sun appears to be, where the light is coming from, that it's nearing afternoon. And Ismark kind of calls back. I do apologize. We will be delayed just a little bit in reaching Valaki. This fight did, it did take a little bit of time. I hope you don't mind. Oh, look. There's Castle Ravenloft. And he gestures as you are all heading over the river once more. And as you cross over the second bridge, you can just look up slightly to your right and you see a very ominous looking castle where everything is kind of just gray and foggy. There just seems to be a very, very dark shadow hovering over this castle. Very stereotypical lightning, thunder. It just seems like a very depressing place.
So welcoming.
That looks like a place of some esteem. I'm sure some very honorable acts have occurred there.
That is a word.
Apparently, we're supposed to visit there soon.
What?
Not so sure about that. Oh, you know, the invitation that we received.
I don't think you told us about the invitation.
Thought I did.
You received the invitation and most of everybody was heading to bed.
Yep, that's what's going on.
I think the only one you did tell was Arthos,
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
because he was the one who let you in the door.
Because you can't.
Man,
You could misty step inside.
good times. I am going to go ahead and tell everyone about the letter that I received from Strahd, inviting all of us to have dinner with him a week from now, is as far as I was able to push it out without being rude.
Not sure how I feel about trying to go there.
Well, you have to think. He rules these lands. And also, as a fellow noble, I know that if someone invites you to their home, they are bound to protect you, at least while you are there, and give you safe passage to and from.
Well, I mean, I've got no issues with it.
I hope it extends here too.
I'm quite sure it does. It's normal amongst nobility. Otherwise, we'd all be killing each other constantly. I'm surprised Irina didn't say anything.
Are we clocking anything coming from her?
No, she's not responding.
Is she just staring at the castle?
Yes.
Miss Irina, are you okay?
Yes, I apologize. Yes, I'm fine.
Don't worry, we should be past the castle soon.
Can I just bring a point up real quick? We're going there for dinner with the Count Strad. Yes? Lord Strad.
It might be a good opportunity for us
Do you
to.
really think he's gonna accept us welcomely, considering the fact that we are actively working against his wishes right now? Because I've just thought about that, and that's a very good point of contention to make.
You're not very skilled at the art of deception, are you? Oh no, Lord Strahd, I'm quite sorry. We did not know that we were working against you.
That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
If you're around, if you're around nobility for long enough, it will not be. Trust me. We are always playing around each other like cats and mice.
I hate you.
Oh.
Though your words are harsh, your honesty is appreciated.
No, I mean it with every fiber of my being.
And why precisely do you hate me?
You're a bit of a pompous twat. Mr. Gaudy Vampire Noble. What a bludgy overused trope. He drinks from his fancy cup again.
What do we call you for not engaging in the fight?
Smart. It's Lux in the background.
I'm actually gonna point over to Lux and be like, she has a point.
Hmm.
Self-preservation is always the smartest thing to do. Especially
I'm
when
gonna
you're
put
in
it
an
this way.
unknown land.
But was it self-preservation or something else?
I'm gonna put it this way, okay? I don't care what happens to Irina. I really don't. I just want to get out of this place. If you won, then it's fine. We're gonna get out anyway. If the werewolves won, it's fine. Because then it's not my problem anymore. As far as I'm concerned, if you want to get her to Veloki or whatever it's called, Velaki, absolutely. Sure. We get there, we drop her off with the Burger Man. And then I'm finding a way out of this place. If you want to appeal to whatever's left of your humanity and those disgusting bodies of yours, go ahead. But all I'm concerned about is getting back home.
Mm. I could understand that. Ultimately,
If I have to parlay with these two, he's had motions to Arena, and I keep forgetting the other guy's name.
Ismark.
Ismark. Yeah,
Ismark.
Ismark. His head motions like Arena and Ismark. If I have to parlay with them, or if I have to parlay with him in his ivory tower overlay, I will. Either way, I'm getting out of here.
It's understandable. I'm actually hoping that I can act as a go-between. Maybe I could deter Strahd from bothering Miss Irina. But if not, at least we will see her safely to Velaki. After that, her fate is up to her and her brother.
And you are all turning off to the left now, following the paths. And you just see that Irina is still trying to look at the castle. Isa,
Yes.
the pain that you felt just seems to get stronger now that you're near the castle.
Is it like crippling?
Not crippling, but it's there. It's very noticeable.
Yeah, he's gonna try to hide that pain. Give him something to focus on to keep him mindful in the moment.
And as you do that, Love leans into you. She puts her head on your shoulder, or on your arm. I'm glad you're here. And she kind of just wraps her arm around yours and keeps her eyes closed as she's leaning into you.
He's not sure how to feel, especially after what just happened, but he still pushes past that weird feeling and kind of brings his arm around her and pulls her in and wraps it around her.
So, the rest of the trip is actually smooth sailing. You all do notice, though, that there are flocks of ravens that at first you didn't really think much of it. They were just kind of there. But you've noticed now that they seem to be following you. They would move from one tree to another further up ahead. If the tree hangs over the road itself, they would perch on that particular branch, so they were all hovering over you. But eventually you all make your way towards Valaki. And it's here where you notice that the road kind of leads into a valley. The mountains surrounding it kind of close everything off. To the north and the south. The woods pulling back. And up ahead you see that there is a palisade. And you see it's 15-foot high walls enclosing the town. And the logs are held together with rope and something else, you're not entirely sure. Each of the logs, instead of being flattened, have been sharpened to a point. And you see that some of them have blood on it.
This looks inviting.
Very.
Does
At least we made it here. In one piece.
You will be approaching from here.
Ah,
Oh, okay. For some odd reason. Wait a second.
The closer
You say-
you. What was that?
Oh, I was just asking. You said we were approaching from here.
I thought we'd be approaching from the other side according to the way the map looked.
I think it was the other one was reversed.
It
that-
should be reversed. This is Old Svalich Road.
Okay.
Because this says Lake Zarovich, and that was below it in the other map.
Oh, okay. So,
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That had me so confused.
Varus is gonna take note of the palisades and just sort of like flick his chin.
What time is it right now? It's still light out, or is
It's
it getting
still
dark?
it's still light. It's starting to get dark, but not. From your assumption, it's probably not near nighttime. Probably
Okay,
late
so
afternoon.
Are the gates closed?
The gates
Or
are
still open?
closed.
Oh man. Okay.
Well, if they're having trouble with zombies, that's a good way to keep them out.
Yeah,
On your sticks pointing outwards. So they'll probably just impale themselves on them.
Are zombies common where you come from?
Yeah, they're about as common as somebody who wants to make them. Though there are a few naturally occurring cases.
Hmm.
So, as you are all nearing the actual gate, you notice that there are houses kind of scattered about. It's very easy to tell these houses have been abandoned. The
Oh.
roofs have holes in it. It seems nature is starting to reclaim it for itself. And you can see that there's a couple people walking around. They stop and see you. You know, like a typical guard would probably have a spear or a sword on them. You don't see people just carrying pikes.
So basically all of them have like a long range weapon.
Yes.
I mean, it makes sense. If they have palisades and they have guard towers from above, they can just poke down at things
Yeah.
trapped on them.
Yep. Yeah, I guess as we head up to the gate, I'm kind of just looking to Ismark, like, is this normal?
Um. Uh, yes, I suppose so. Honestly, I'm not entirely certain. We don't really leave Barovia.
I noticed that Barovia wasn't really protected like this.
We don't have the funds.
Ah. Do you think we'll have trouble getting in?
I don't think we should.
It's you know, it's a bit weird to me that the village that the place is named after is, by all accounts, a absolute shambles, and yet there's this town in the middle of nowhere that's just rolling in money and guards and defenses.
Well, I mean, if you look at it, it seems to be at the some sort of crossroads. Normally larger cities pop up around them.
Yeah, but you'd assume the place that the place is named after to be the capital.
Well, you know what they say about assumptions.
No.
Oh. Ah, well.
Who will lie?
Yeah, he's just gonna turn away from you. That's very well played, Sash. Very well played. Yeah, so I'm gonna. Are there guards like on the ground in front of the gate, or are they all up on the
They're
wall?
all up on the wall.
Oh no, we're gonna get one of those Monty Python Holy Grail incidents, aren't we? Well, as we head up, I'm gonna grab some coconuts, start clopping them together. We are the Knights of Ni. But yeah.
It's the French.
French. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna tap Ismark and I'm like, I'll leave this to you since you're more of a local.
Yeah, of course, of course. He makes his
He's-
way down.
Klaus is gonna like lean back to Arthos and Love. You might wanna make sure you've got all that red off you before we go in. Might raise some suspicions.
Yep.
Prestidigitation?
I was say he's gonna need help with that. His clothes are fine. I think except for the cloak. But
I'm
no,
literally,
like
I'm
his
literally just
hair's.
gonna like.
I was gonna say his hair's probably like somewhat pink tinged at this point because the amount of blood that's basically covered him from head to toe.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like touch. Just reach over, touch both of you, and be like, prestidigitation. I am not dealing with this right now.
Are you going to assist Love as well?
Yes.
Okay. So you use prestidigitation to clean them up. And Ismark stops the cart and makes his way off, heads over towards the gate. Excuse me, we are looking to enter your town. We came to speak with your burgomaster. He should be expecting us. They kind of look over at each other and look back at him. Who are you? I am Ismark. My father was the burgomaster of Barovia. And they look at each other once more, but this time like a little bit more kind of surprised. And they go, Ismark the Lesser. Oh, yes. Please do come in. Can't have you dying out here in the woods now, can we? And from where you all are standing, you can't see his face, but you can see his ears, and they're red.
These dudes are assholes.
Do do the asshole? Yeah, they're assholes.
And he kind of nods, clears his throat, and makes his way back over.
What's
What was that?
what? I have to ask. What's the nickname about?
It's nothing. It's nothing.
It obviously bothers you and doesn't sound like nothing. You shouldn't let them get to you.
It's really nothing. They like to call me that because I live in the shadow of my father. I will never reach his greatness. And now that he is gone from this world, I can never reach his greatness. I will always be lesser than him. You can tell by his tone he's a little annoyed by it, but just kind of brushes it off and leads the cart back, or leads the cart into Valaki itself. You can see that the center of town, or it's not really even a center, but this place is a lot more lively than Barovia. The roads themselves are well kept, the homes are well kept, the people well dressed. You see a few of them gathering supplies to head out for a hunt. Women walking around with children playing. And you hear from further up the road as one of the guards leads you towards an inn. Don't worry, everyone. All is well. Everything in Valaki is well.
Don't seem suspicious.
Yeah, right.
And you just hear people just grumbling under their breath. And the children kind of chanting in little sing-song tone. All is well, all is well. Everything in Valaki is all well.
Klaus
Seem to
at
be
the top of his
mocking.
lungs is going to shout, "That's where water comes from!"
And then everybody kind
And
of
he's gonna
pauses.
just sort of laugh at his own joke. Like, get it? Well, water. Tough crowd.
Wilhelm's
Hmm.
just looking at you
Harkness
right now
slowly
like,
puts his hand over his face like,
"Ugh."
And I thought I caused psychic damage.
Everyone else in the group just moves away from him and be like, yeah, we're not with that guy.
But now that you're actually here, you can see that the town, while it does have a very nice appearance, now that you're actually in the town, actually stopping and taking a look, it does seem a little depressing as well. Looks like some of the buildings were painted, but the paint has been worn off with weather and time. The children, while they do seem happy and dancing, dressed very well, their fine clothes are covered in mud, their faces dirty, their hair's slightly matted. And then you see that there's a couple men and women carrying a big 10-foot ball. It was a wicker ball. And they're just carrying it off. And you see in that direction that they're heading a man standing there, and he's smiling very, very brightly. Beside him is a woman. She seems to put on that same fake smile. It's almost so fake that you can feel it, like grit on your teeth. And she's holding what you would assume to be a bouquet of flowers, but they're wilting. Most of them are dead. And people are following to a scaffold roughly 15 foot high. And there the ball is being hoisted up. And as it's being lifted, people are kind of tossing oil onto it.
Hmm.
And you see the burgomaster, he has a torch in his hand. And he's smiling, still beaming brightly. And he starts to walk over. And he's like, all will be well. Don't worry. And he leans his arm forward to light the wicker ball. And the skies open up. And rain begins to fall. Burning out of the torch. He just kind of stands there astonished. And you hear someone in the background go, and then the burgomaster turns, and that look of shock on his face just immediately shifts to anger. And he turns and looks. Guards, arrest him. And you see
Klaus is trying his absolute hardest to stifle his laughter because he wants to laugh so hard at watching that fire torch go out. And even the shout of guards arrest him is like he's trying his best.
Roll me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Okay.
Oh, look at me, rolled 18 on a wisdom save.
Shut the fuck up.
And how far away are we from this?
You're not that far.
Shit.
It's maybe 60-ish feet, 40, 60-ish feet. Like, you're really not that far. You're by the Blue Water Inn. This is near the town center. But yeah, so the sky opens up and rain begins to fall. The man is arrested. Klaus manages to contain himself, stifling his laughter. That is where we are going to call it.
Ah.
Man, if I was closer and he tried to light it again, I would have fucking prestidigitation that shit out.
Alright, so thank you to everybody who tuned in. You are all amazing. Thank you to Vash Go Getter for the host. Greatly appreciate it. And thank you to Viking Sasquatch for the follow yesterday. Again, greatly appreciate it. But yeah, you can catch us next week, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for the continuation of Aes'Taldon / Curse of Strahd. So looking forward to seeing you then. Bye!